bit loud, that engine, right? Let's move out of here. Yes, welcome back to another science fiction space cadet series. Known as Mass Effect. By the way, Mass Effect. Knights of the Old Republic reskinned. If you want my opinion. At least it was going to be Knights of the Old Republic 3, but I think that they scrapped it and did this because maybe companies want to go separate ways. I don't know, but we've just done a mission. Where it's not one of the main missions, but it's definitely one of the quests that I had to do. Something to do with the Geth. And there's a few side missions as well. Check it out. Welcome to my ship. It's called the Normandy. Ah, the bridge. Giving you guys a tour. Galactic map, that's what we'll be going to now. This guy, I'm sure in the original on the Xbox he had it more lines.
Yes, Commander?
There was another option.
Carry on, Presley.
Whether it's another part of the game, I don't know, but I'm sure you end up getting more dialogue with that guy, and he talks about humans and how his dad lived to like 100 and something. I don't know. Sure, he's talking with the doctor. Feros we're on. So if we're on Feros, it's lovely green colours. Hercules. Wow. Alright. So I think it's Novaria, so let's check. Don't worry, go back into that menu in a second. Just gonna check the journal. So we've been on Novaria. Oh, that's a bug. That's basically how you get the pass to leave the planet, but we've already left. So we've done that. Right. So these are two main missions, right? So what we can do is we go and do some side missions. So from what I can tell last time, we've done all the missing Marines. We've got shipments, facilities, samples, and get. So the shipments is the Amazon system in the Voyager cluster. So it's the Voyager cluster to find on the planet Amazon. Isn't that nice? Alright. Oh, it's nice. I got addicted to that. It's so nice. Voyager system. There we go, right next door. Ah, there's only one system. Well, let's go straight there.
Where's it been in the meantime?
No idea. Lost in transit. These probes were built in a hurry after first contact.
What makes this uncomfortable?
When these probes were launched, we didn't have any idea who we were fighting. We didn't want to risk aliens examining our technology. The probe has a demo nuke built in. A 20-kiloton tactical fusion warhead. About equal to the bomb dropped on Hiroshima back in the 20th.
Wow.
If somebody finds that probe, tampers with it. You don't need me to finish, Commander.
It's a bomb. It's basically a bomb that was, if any alien culture finds it or it lands, it blows up like a nuke. That is insane.
I understand this must be handled, but I don't have anyone trained to deal with this sort of thing, sir.
I know. I wouldn't ask if it wasn't important. These probes have been classified for 26 years.
26
The
years?
Council will call fusion bomb booby traps dangerous and irresponsible.
Booby trap?
Face censure if they find this
What?
probe.
A fusion
I'm
bomb?
asking you because the Normandy can get on site quickly and quietly. It's in the Voyager cluster.
Get on it immediately, and we'll be discreet.
I appreciate that, Commander. Good luck. Fifth Fleet out.
Wow. Well, nothing more therapeutic than understanding that 25 years ago there was a bunch of radical alliance scientists that built nukes on satellite probes sent for alien planets to cause a disturbance. Thank God it didn't reach. Or if it did, well, I suppose that's why we're going to do it. Alright, so this is a celestial planet. So, Ajabinium. What's this one? Dernuka. Wow, it takes 65 hours for one day to go by. Whoa. You could get a lot done in one day there. No doubt. Survey the planet. Polonium. Seven. Oh, we found a Turian insignia. A large mine. Ooh, large concentration of nitrogen. Should help the plants grow on the Citadel. Alright, so we'll go into here. So I think it's pronounced Agabinium. Age. It's a small terrestrial world with an extremely thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and krypton. Though the planet has sufficient mass to maintain a much thicker atmosphere, much of it has been blasted away. The red giant Amazon is a long period variable star, currently at the nadir of a 16-year cycle. At peak, its energy output doubles, lashing Agabinium with intense heat and radiation. The crust is mainly composed of aluminium with deposits of tin. Much of the surface is coated with a fine silicate dust, which easily penetrates the smallest cracks to foul machinery. 42 hours in a day. It takes nearly 2 years to do an orbit. Interesting. If these are probes, it's probably best if I take tally. Alright, give me a sec. Give me a sec. Let's do the sound test. Oh, it looks like Mars, look. Ooh. Alright, so it looks like we've got a anomaly and a debris, and we have an Alliance outpost that we need to look at that star. Wow. Walking on another planet. Imagine doing that. It would be insane, wouldn't it? You wouldn't even know how to look at it. Imagine like looking up. Like the one that you know that's in the sky. Imagine looking up at one that's like 15 times the size and darker. It would run back in. You know, you'd probably eventually adapt, but I love my new armor. The new rifle I got looks like a Geth weapon. I'm not gonna lie. Apparently, it's a like, you know, the Amari count, not the Amari, the Spectre Council. Like, the rifle range is from them. It looks like a Geth weapon. I was hopefully going to find something a little bit more unique, like, you know, like a weapon that kind of like suits the occasion rather than a Geth looking thing. It's a little bit different from a Geth weapon, but it's definitely got the same, like, design as a Geth gun. You can get a Geth gun later on in the game. Like, I think, kind of like a high level, you can utilize a Geth gun. Or is that number 2? Is that number 2? That could be number 2, that, you know, where you get a Geth gun. Looks like there's multiple anomalies. Let's have a look. Alright, ignition boost. Alright. That worked. You gotta be careful because built for a tumble. It's very dark. Oh, is that the shadows in the planet? Very dark. Alright, what have we found? A corpse? Surprise falling down the mountain. Discovery. Brushing away the carbonization on the door of the contragravity speeder. You see the Nitso brand name. Judging by the charring, the wreckage has been here since the star's last variable peak, which is about 16 years ago. Well, this body's been here for 16 years. The corpse is wearing the remains of an expensive suit and what appear to be melted antique aviator goggles. Oh! It's a human. It's a human under the brand name of the space exploration probe company NISO. Wow. Like, okay, so this is the vessel. I don't know if you can make her out in the shadow, but it's the vessel here. It looks like he crash landed. He must have hit one of the mountain things here, and he slid down, and all his equipment was broken, and he died. He died while holding on to aviator goggles, which Shepard has now taken. Like, Shepard owns a pair of the year 2000 aviator goggles. Isn't that class? Alright. Apparently it's just beyond this rocky bit here. I think that's it there. Or at least that's another thing to explore. I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna go there and find out. Let's recover. Ooh, a Turian insignia. It's been recovered. Body is a long way from anything and appears to have been here for quite some time. On the body is a book of drawings, including one of the Sigler outpost insignia. Looks like we had an artist on our planetary expeditions that all went wrong. That's 2 bodies we found, round about the same radiation signature. If I heard a knock there. Give me a second. Alright, so the debris it is. It's normally just like, it's normally see what this thing is up here. I think that's the outpost to our left down there. Out. What is this? It's a probe. Oh yeah, so the person had armor and ammo. Well, it looks like the probe contained enough equipment for one person, but both of the pilots died on impact. And these things have been sitting here for nearly 15, 16 years. Right, so... interesting.
position.
What is this? Anything at the top of it? It's a door. It's likely got something to do with a laser and mining by the looks of it. You can even hear the impact of the metal on the planet. You can hear it slightly. Alright, apparently this is where all the scuffle. It's abandoned. Vehicles. Is there no entrance? Vehicle. Got some power generators. Well, we can confirm there's nothing here. Alright. Let's get back to the target.
En route. The signal is coming from a mine? A trap. It has to be.
It is.
I concur. This did not crash. Someone moved it here.
You may not know what they have.
Wonder who took the nuke. Hello, anyone here? Commander Shepard. This is Commander Ghost Shepard. Show yourself. Make yourself be known. For I am Commander Shepard. Hiding away. We'll run around here later for some parts. Alright. I guess we gotta unlock something in here. A lot of tunnels. Anybody here? Commander Shepard is here. We're gonna conquer.
Seismic charge. Someone did that on purpose.
Shepard, at last.
You have me at a disadvantage.
My name is Ilanos Halliot.
Nice to meet
Now
you.
you know it. Who do you think runs the Turbulence clan, Shepard, huh? Thousands of pirates, slavers, criminals of every stripe?
An acclaimed leader.
In most criminal organizations, it's the one who's recognized as the most successful.
That's correct. The one who kills the most men, seizes the most ships, pillages the most colonies. 3
Oh.
years ago, I was the strongest. I used my influence to assemble a fleet. We would drive your kind out of the Verge.
You attacked Elysium?
You're the one behind the attack on Elysium.
I was the motivator, the instigator, the one who promised glory and riches for sacking the largest human colony in the cluster.
Okay.
The one blamed when it failed. Failed! I was ruined when your kind held against the Blitz. What better way to recover my reputation than by eliminating the first human Spectre?
My crew will come for me.
Oh, let them. We'll be ready. An Alliance warship would make a fine prize. Oh, and if you haven't noticed, the ores here are laced with heavy metals. I'm afraid your suit radios aren't powerful enough to transmit out.
It doesn't have to be like this, Halliot.
Empty words from a dead man. Goodbye, Shepard.
What do we do now, Shepard?
We've got air and light, and the Normandy's still in orbit. Let's look for another way out.
There's no time to get out. But you have to disable the bomb before it goes off. Whoa. How many times you gotta do this? Wow. Alright, so the bomb's been disabled. I'm in here with 2 alien females. I mean, not that bad. I think we disabled all the doors. Oh, I don't know if there was anything behind there. Well, oh, it's just another door. I mean, leaving a complete sedentary cryo. But he needed to get back in though. He needed at least one way to get back in, and he thought we wouldn't be able to be smart enough to disable the bomb. He thought we wouldn't be able to do it, but Shepard did. Now I bet Shepard is very upset. Alright then, so what's the next part of the mission? Let's see. Journal. The probe was a trap set specifically to lure you in. Elanos Heliard, the man who masterminded the attack on Elysium, wants revenge on the Alliance for his defeat. Escape. Wow. Ooh, that is brutal. I'm hoping there is. Oh jeez. I didn't save it after the bomb. They were tough. Nothing here. Wow, of all these crates and containers, not one thing can be opened. Of all the riches, of all the dimes. Nothing there. Alright then, let's do this again. Ugh. Let's do it again. I didn't realise we get sniped so quickly like that.
Shepard, at last.
You caused the cave-in? What's the meaning of this?
My name is Elanos Heliard. I doubt you know it. Who do you think runs the Terminus clan, Shepard, huh? Thousands of pirates, slavers, criminals of every stripe?
Most credible organizations, it's the one who's recognized as the most successful.
That's correct. The one who kills the most men, seizes the most ships, pillages the most colony. 3 years ago, I was the strongest. I used my influence to assemble a fleet. We would drive your kind out of the Verge.
You're the one behind the attack on Elysium.
I was the motivator, the one blitz. I was ruined when your kind held against the Blitz. What better way to recover my reputation than by eliminating the first human Spectre?
It doesn't have to be like this, Heliard.
Empty words from a dead man. Goodbye, Shepard.
What do we do now, Shepard?
We've got air and light, and the Normandy's still in orbit. Let's look for another way out.
Oh dear. Did it flush last time? Oh, I don't think I got as much. Got 250 last time. Ah, wells. Save it regardless. Alright, let's run back. Don't want to walk up here when we've already done it. Don't know where, I think there's an upgrade kit in here, right? I think I've got a sniper rifle. Have a look. Check out the equipment. Alright, so you got the striker. So you want one best. There we go. Equalizer, right? So the equalizer, you could, they're organic, so you want to be using something that is really good against organic beings, like shredder rounds from turtles. Shredder. There we go. And the scanner, but the stability would be nice, and I think extra stability, but we're gonna go with extra damage. I'd say that. Go. I see him. This is gonna be tough. There's one down. There's another down. Let's finish this guy off.
They're in my sights. Target not acquired. I found a shot.
Wow. Haley went through a lot of trouble to draw you here. A pity it ended like this, for him at least. Now that you're above ground, your suit radio has re-established connection with the Normandy. Time to get out of here.
Target down.
I guess that was him. Looks like it didn't end well for that guy. Well, we've been everywhere. Let's ditch this planet. Did we do it? Let's see. Journal. We did. Oh, thank goodness. Next. Oh yeah, save. Vostok, Maroon Sea. The Maroon Sea. Wonder why it's called the Maroon Sea. The Maroon Sea. Alright. Ooh, it's swirly. I think it's I'm really enjoying that coffee though, and I really love that bacon sandwich. Screen's gonna go blue. See if Rambo is online. Oh, sounds nice and relaxed. Hey Rambo. You there, my friend? This is Ghost. Do you read?
Hey,
Yo, there he is.
good evening. How are you?
Hey man, I'm very well. Thank you. How are you?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Yeah. Good.
Same money here.
Yeah. Cool. Nice and chill.
Yeah.
Nice and relaxed. What are you doing? Are you just watching some YouTube?
No, I'm currently making some food.
Oh yeah, I made my food before. It was only bacon and eggs though.
Oh, chopsticks.
Chopsticks.
Yep, chopsticks in the oven.
That's nice. I had sardines the other day. They were really nice. Yeah, I did. Sardines with peas and chips. Salt, sea salt from the sea. Salt from the sea.
Fry them.
I did.
Yeah, fry them so much they are crispy.
I did actually. Well, succulent. Just before crispy. Yeah, you know what? You're right. I should have left them in a bit longer for the crisp.
Yeah. If you used to take the sardines and you fry them all the way so they are crispy.
Yeah.
And then you have, for instance, potato salad.
Yeah.
That's really good to have or cucumber salad.
Yeah.
It's also really good together with it.
Yeah. Yeah, it would be. I had some peas, garden peas, and I had some like oven chips. You know, like potatoes, sliced potatoes.
Yeah, I know.
Just in case you don't call them chips over in Norway. But what you do is when you slice the potato, when you put it in the fryer, you wait just as they're about to bubble. You take them out.
Well,
You take them out, and you leave them for about 5 minutes, soaking in the oil. And then after 5 minutes, after the oil's heated up, you pop them back in, and they crispy crisp, really nice.
yeah.
So I did
Yeah,
that.
you can also. I'm using our air fryer a lot.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So I chop up potatoes in boats, potato boat, and then had some spices on it, salt, pepper, so on.
Ooh yeah, black pepper. Oof.
And I mix them in a little bowl first with all the spices I want, and then into the air fryer.
Yeah.
And I say air fryer 200 degrees, like 15 minutes, 15-ish.
Give it a
And
blast.
then they will be really crispy, and still soft inside.
Oh yeah, nice. I've been having my bacon and eggs lately as well. Like this bacon was on sale for £1, but it had to be eaten. It had to be eaten in a couple of days. So when I got in, I bought 2 packs, and I put all of them, 12 pieces of bacon, with 4 fried eggs. I had, yeah, 4 fried eggs for 12 pieces of bacon, and I had a corn on the cob.
Sounds like a normal breakfast for me.
Yeah, and I
four eggs and bacon.
I completely like put butter on the corn on the cob, so the butter melts on it, and the taste, like, ooh, and like the cobs were about 50p. The bacon was £1 each, so that's £2.50. And then the eggs were £1.50.
I'll tell you one thing you really should try. You buy hot dogs, normal hot dogs.
Yeah.
And then you take bacon, you're wrapping around the hot dogs.
Oh yeah.
And then you can, if you have a barbecue option on the oven, you can put it in there. You can barbecue them.
Oh yeah, if you do, I don't, but if you did, that'd be good. Yeah,
or you can put them straight into the oven, just fry them in the oven.
Yeah.
Just you can use some baking paper.
Yeah.
And put them on top of that one, and just fry them in the oven. If you, I will put it that way. If you anytime if you're coming to Norway, every gas station here in Norway, they're selling those bacon wrapped hot dogs.
Ooh, nice.
Every single one do it. It's extremely popular over here.
I bet it is.
I'm going outside for a smoke.
Yeah, man, take your time, no worries.
Yeah, I think I will be. Can still hear you. I don't know. Find out.
Yeah, no problem.
You can still hear me, can't you?
I can, man. Yeah. I'm trying to get no snacks. Like, I don't want to eat as many snacks. So I've been eating more wholesome foods rather than just snacks, so I decided to just like eat like good stuff, like instead of, well, you know, like having like pancakes for breakfast, then having some lunch, like a sandwich, and then
make a cheese sandwich.
Well, I like to have salami.
Salami or ham.
Well, I like salami and cheese. Chorizo, is it called? Chorizo.
Bread slice, ketchup, ham, and cheese, and a little bit of straight into the oven.
Hot in the oven? Oh, with the cheese melting, right? Yeah, like a pizza. Yes. Yeah, I get what you mean. Yeah, sounds good.
Only fry it, the bread slice on one side, so the cheese is melting, and that's also good.
See, I'm one of these guys who doesn't like melted cheese. You know, I love cheese. I'll eat cheese as it is. But once you melt that, I just... Unless it's already on a pizza and it's been made, I don't mind that when it's combined with a lot of other flavours.
Well, a bread slice is good.
Yeah, I bet it is. I bet it, as long as the cheese isn't a lot, as long as it's only a minimal amount of cheese, and there's not too much of it. Well, everyone.
Only one. You don't use too much. Only one cheese slice.
Yeah.
On top of use bread slice, ketchup or tomato ketchup, and then we have ham or salami and cheese on top of it, and then put it in put 3 of them on a frying pan.
I love my frying pan. I've had that frying pan for 15 years, maybe longer.
Frying pan is useful for a lot of stuff.
I've had it longer actually. My microwave I've had for maybe the same, if not longer. The fridge I've got, my fridge freezer, was passed down through 2 people before me, and I've still got it. Yeah, my oven was here when I moved in. The refrigerator and freezer was here. The only things that I've bought is the washing machine and the tumble dryer.
Well, I have a microwave, but I hardly using it.
You have a what?
I hardly use it.
Which?
Microwave.
Oh yeah, well I only use it to, you know, if I want to make a nice coffee or a hot chocolate.
I have this, if I want to make a hot chocolate, I have this instant chocolate thing. You can put straight into a boil of water and put it straight into there.
Well, I prefer milk.
Yeah, you can use milk also if you want.
It tastes nicer.
Completely up to you. Make a regular cacao, or you want, if you want that, or chocolate.
Cacao, yeah.
Yeah. I'm using air way more than I use the micro.
I couldn't hear you. Sorry. I think the signal's a bit like.
Your mic is scratching.
So is yours. Sorry, man. Yeah, both of ours are. Is it still scratching?
Yeah, no, I'm scratching with something on the kitchen, so. Let's see. Better now. Better now.
Oh yeah, I can hear the scratchy.
Let's Have you heard anything from Scar? Hello?
Hey man, does that sound better?
Yeah, now it sounds better.
Yeah, no, I haven't heard from Scar. Nope. I've not heard at all. I think the last time I spoke to Scar we were playing a game.
I haven't talked with her for 10-15 days.
Let's have a look. Friends. Has she got a boyfriend? Maybe. Normally when girls get boyfriends they stop playing games. Normally.
Most likely. Most likely.
If she's on the dating scene, because winter's come in South Africa, right? So maybe she's out with friends a lot, staying warm, going to places. You know, maybe it's a different perception in the winter with people from other countries. Maybe they socialise differently, Rambo, because it must be at least over 10 days since I've spoke to her. It must be at least 10 days. Maybe less, maybe 9. But I can't remember the...
I think it's, let's see...
2 weeks since you've spoke to her. You said 2 weeks.
Now it's 4 days since she has been online. She was online 4 days ago. Right.
Oh well.
That's the last time I heard anything from her. I don't know. Yeah, she coming online. She coming online.
Yeah. Well, I wouldn't think too much of it. I've had. I mean, I'm sure you've experienced it as well. I've had friends where we've played games for months, nearly every day, and then all of a sudden, within a couple of weeks, like within a month, you don't hear or peep from anyone, and you could have been playing solid with them, and then next thing is, they're just not online. You know, no one's online anymore. You know, and sometimes they prefer their own little online sessions. You know, a lot of people used to go offline back in the day for a lot of reasons, didn't they?
Yeah.
Maybe she's online, but she's offline, you know what I mean?
They're coming back. They're coming back when I'm coming back, so that's for sure.
I hope she does. I've been thinking about her as well. I've been thinking as well, man. I've been saying, where is she?
Looks like we've got an active distress beacon on the planet below.
Not to myself.
No message, just a locator signal.
Alright, there's another.
You're playing
Mass Effect. I am. It's like a... Do you remember Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic?
Yeah, it's there, yeah.
Well, imagine that. But better. But, like, it is Star Wars, but a different story, like a different universe. So good. Like, it's a one-player game, you know. I've been I've been playing a lot of story games, like one player. I was thinking of playing Ghost Recon. Like, if you want to play tomorrow or something, we can always play Breakpoint or Wildlands. Or The Division. I think you'd love it. The first one. If you want to give that a try. It's very different, but if you want to play that tomorrow...
I think I have Division 2.
Well, this is the original one. The first one is better than number 2. It's actually better.
I think I have it. I haven't played it.
Good. Good. Well, nothing better than going around New York City subways in New York City, real life scale, at Christmas time.
Can check out, see.
Oh, it's such a cool game. It's you know, they got the dark zone and stuff. But we won't go there. We're not going there. No way we're going there.
I have the Division 2.
Well, the first one's free anyway.
I don't have the first one. I only the second one.
Well, if you've got room, see if you can download the first one. Because the second one I don't play. You know, so if you do want to play Division, see if you can download the first one. If not, then see if we can play Breakpoint or something.
Get out.
You know that. Take Garrus this time. Oh, these scenes are so good.
That Division, is that the last stand?
I don't know, it's just called The Division. It's on well, it depends what membership you've got as well, doesn't it, I suppose.
Yeah, I only got it cost me 41. It's a 42 Norwegian.
So it's not free?
I have the free demo, yeah.
Well, not the demo, but the game. Is the game not free? The Division. You got to pay for it.
No. Yeah.
Wow, that is terrible.
Yeah, it's 42 Norwegian. I say £4. Yeah, something like that. £4.50 maybe.
Should be free. Well,
I don't have the upgrade at PlayStation Plus.
Oh yeah. Well, probably
the regular one.
Yeah, it's all right. We'll probably play Breakpoint or something. Once you play something different, you know what I mean.
Thinking I'm going for to do some snow runner now.
Oh yeah, snow runner.
Yeah.
Cool.
Absolutely relaxing game.
It is.
don't know if that one is on the discount also. That could happen. Same developer is coming out with a new game now.
Which one?
The same developer, the ones that made the Snow Runner.
Oh yeah, yeah.
They're coming out with a new game.
What are they gonna call it?
Road Creator or something.
Oh yeah, paving roads. Like Germany, like Hitler. Like Adolf Hitler. Paving the roads. Invade Yugoslavia to take all the warehouses.
Your mic is scratching again.
Yeah. Wow. Weird. Must be the controller. Oh, well. Is it still there?
Yep.
Is it? Alright, give me a sec. Give me a sec.
Invest in an wireless headset. Well worth it.
Hopefully that's gone away now. Is it still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Hey man, is it gone? The crackle?
Yep, the crackle gone.
Wow, that is so weird.
That is most likely since you taking you disconnecting the headset from the controller a lot.
I don't think so, but maybe.
Yeah, but if you let it stay permanently hooked up to the controller, then you won't worn out the 3.5 connector.
It's alright. He's been doing it for ages. I've got a new headset and everything. It just didn't. Where's the controller? It's just old. Just old and broken.
Well, get a wireless headset. Take the USB and hook it straight into the PS4 itself.
Thanks for letting me know, though.
And then you won't have that problem anymore. And you also have a little bit, basically more range. If you need to move around.
You're right.
They'll be able to talk. think this wireless headset is a range between 15 and 20 meter ish in that category.
Oh yeah.
And one wall, regardless of which what kind it is, it's 1 meter. You're taking 1 meter out of the range for each wall.
Mm-hmm. Oh man, I just picked up some Onyx armor. Always check out that Onyx. Oh, it's the original Mass Effect armor. No way, the Onyx thing. Oh, that looks so cool. But it's not as powerful as what I've already got, so it's a shame. That looks so cool. What's the Phoenix like? Oh yeah, it's like a salmon and white. The Explorer. Oh yeah, it looks like a stormtrooper. That was pretty cool from the Explorer. Oh for kicks I'll wear it. An Armageddon shotgun. A tsunami assault rifle. What I love about this game, Rambo, is that every armor piece and weapon has a manufacturer. Yet, different manufacturers, and the armor items also have manufacturers. And there's a company called, in the game, let's see, where is she? Casa Fabrication. And they're basically Kevlar Industries, but it's kind of like this universe of Kevlar, and I tell you man, these Casa Fabrication armors, class. This was always my favourite Mass Effect game, the first one. I always liked this one because I always preferred the armor sets. But I'm just explaining why I play it. This outfit looks cool. It's definitely a stormtrooper, that. I'm gonna take 5 minutes. Is Scar still not online? As soon as she comes online, just send an invite.
Coming online, or is she coming online?
Yeah, Scar, if you're watching, we miss you. Scar, we do.
Check out the chopsticks.
Choppity chop chop.
Chop chop.
Chop chop. Yum yum. Get those bad boys fried. Is it like crab sticks? Is that what you mean, like crab stick?
Chopsticks.
Well, we call chopsticks over here what you use in Japan to eat fish with.
Oh yeah. Using the neck from a pig, and you slice it up. You can use from the pig, or you can use. It's called chopsticks or whatever.
Just sounds like bacon to me.
No, it's not the bacon. The bacon is from a different part of a pig, basically. If you take the neck on a pig and you slice it up in slices, you have it with a bone and everything there.
Oh yeah.
I need to find Google Translate.
No, thank you. I think I get the idea.
Also chopsticks. I know what these chopsticks so they're using in Japan when they're eating. I know what that is. Cutlet. Does it ring a bell?
Pardon?
Cutlet.
I don't think so.
Cutlet.
Kinda, yeah. I think I've heard of them before, yeah. I think I have.
I can't explain it another way anyway, so.
I did a very good job. Now that is one... Oh! That is one big piece of gold. Oof. Oh man, that bacon and eggs has made me really thirsty.
A little bit too salty.
Tinsy wincy bit. Tinsy wincer. Yeah.
And maybe the bacon was a little bit too salty.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to buy some more for tomorrow. Luckily it's kind of cheap at the moment, bacon, because England's got plenty of pigs apparently. So I guess that's alright for now. Oh, have you ever seen a movie called Children of Men?
Yeah, you can buy a lot of them, and you can put it into the freezer.
Oh well, I will. I will do.
Buy a lot of bags of bacon and just put them into the freezer.
Oh, cramping my knee.
And you can you have a while, so you can just take out and use when you need.
I do. No, but I was mentioning, have you ever seen a film called Children of Men?
No.
No. Well, if you're ever bored and want to watch a movie, I would watch that. because it's got good names in it, like Clive Owen and Michael Caine. It's good performance, but it's basically someone wrote a book in real life about this, what the United Kingdom will be like in 2050. And it's called Children of Men, and humans can't have babies anymore.
Yeah.
The human population has suddenly not been able to make any more children, and like the youngest person in the world when the movie starts is 18. So it's been 18 years since a child has been born. And it's set in 2050. And it came out like 2006. And it's got Clive Owen and Julianne Moore and Michael Caine and stuff. And it's like, have you ever played The Last of Us?
No. Do I?
Well, like Joel and Ellie, it's kind of like that storyline.
Honest, didn't we play Last of Us? No, that was Forest. I don't have the Last of Us.
It's alright, no, but it's a similar story than that, but without the zombies. It's like just a really good film, man, because I know you like your troll films. You like that cinematic viewpoint of extremism, because them trolls are extremism. It's extremism horror. It's German expressionism mixed with extremism.
This troll film, so those two Norwegian, I've seen them, but yeah, they are there for me. But here in Norway, this trolls thing is a tradition.
I know.
So so if you're coming to Norway, you're going into this item shops, so you can find this. They're selling those trolls almost everywhere.
I bet they are.
Especially during this summertime.
Yeah, I bet they are. Well, it's... But what I'm talking about is the camera, the directing, the feel of the film. It's basically an extremism horror. It's something that... It's lore. It's lore-based, and Children of Men has the same energy, even though it has no trolls in it, and there's no creatures in it. It has the same, like, organics as that. I need a lot of thrust. Oh, there we go. Make a cup of coffee in a sec. Yeah. Really enjoying this game at the moment, though. So I'll go to the shop in about half an hour to an hour. And then pick up some... Oh, I'm just thinking to myself. Yeah, go to the shop. Get some bacon. Some supplies.
Are you going to do it now?
No. About half an hour to an hour. Bless me. Bless me. Did I tell you I was playing on all my PlayStation 1 games?
Not anything.
Yeah, I've been playing on all the original PlayStation games. I've got a Castlevania game. I don't know if you ever heard of Castlevania. But
no, I haven't heard about it.
No, it's like a Nintendo platforming. Oh, it's just a really good game, basically. But I've got a version of it on the PlayStation, so it's called Castlevania Chronicles. Yeah, I was playing that. SimCity 2000, Urban Chaos, where you're a police officer. You gotta do like your driving lessons and all that stuff. It was very innovative for its day. I was playing Driver, Final Fantasy VIII, Life Force Tenker, Armageddon with Bruce Willis, which I really enjoyed, actually. It was a stupid game, but really fun. All the classics I've got there, like. Been enjoying those.
Good.
I have. your beard. That's the heat, that. I tell you, this hair on my chin is like barbed wire. It's as hard as metal. Not missing. I've got that from me dad. It's like, even though I've got like dark hair, like dark brown hair, my beard when it grows in is like it's got like, it's like a red, light brown, like my granddad basically. It's weird because it never did used to. It never did used to come out the ginger, dark brown and red. It never used to.
Okay.
Yeah, so we got like this. Odd colour of beard. I suppose the next colour is grey.
Or blue.
I suppose the next colour is just grey. Really, definitely grey. I've got a bottle of water in the fridge, so that's chilling nicely. I might get that in a minute. Need some water. Oh, it's been so hot this past week.
Ah. I've been 15.
Oh, cool.
Something between 15 and 20 degrees.
It's very cool.
Basically raining the whole week.
Sounds boring. When does your snow come?
October.
Yeah.
Something in mid-October.
Our snow comes once every 10 years because they melt it before it arrives. Because the British government worked out that it's cheaper to stop the snow coming, keep the country going, because if it snowed and iced over, they'd lose billions. So they thought to themselves, well, what we'll do is we just stop it from coming all together. That's probably why it's not snowed and stuck in London for about 200 years, since we learned how to control it. Been shoving balloons up there for 250 years, you know. They knew all about those balloons, the weather, the silver.
Yeah.
The silver iodide. It's what they do. They destroy clouds. It's kind of like, it's a unique compound that basically attracts moisture or eliminates it. So if there's a blizzard on its way to England and it's a monster, they will do everything they can to make sure that storm doesn't come. They'll rather create a massive blob of hot air, high pressure, so it pushes it out the way. They won't like completely go into the storm and with like storm guns. They just create a massive high pressure all around the British Isles, right? So when the storm does come, it just goes, oh, I'm not supposed to go there, I'll go over here instead, and then it just goes past Iceland. And then what happens is that it ends up like just attaching itself to Iceland and just melts later on, and then we get like rain instead. So we can put toxic sewage in it. So we can fill up all reservoirs for rain, so we can fill it up with toxic sewage. There was a woman who goes swimming daily on a social media feed in the same spot for like 10 years. Turns out she was swimming one day and she was swimming in sewage. We were like dumping sewage in the
Yeah.
Yeah, she was swimming in raw sewage. It's like drain wastes, you know, everyone's wee and excrements and that. Yeah. Must have opened up a pipe from like 100 years ago. I found an old waste pipe here from 1903.
Oh.
Let's get this open. Alright, going through. This is an apparent anomaly. Ancient debris. A Turian insignia recovered. This escape pod is half buried in material that has washed down from the mountains. Though it has obviously been here for centuries, the computer still has power. Linking in with your hard suit, you recover a batch of files containing data on the Trashia colony. Oh yeah. It's like a colony that nearly 300 years ago left this here. Interesting. Whoa, easy shepherd. Alright, send out a sonar. Where's next? Here we are, it's a brick wall. Let's do it.
Yeah. Check out the food.
Oh, your chopsticks.
No flames coming out of the oven so far.
Flames?
Yeah, no flames.
Good.
So far so good. No flames coming out of the oven.
That is good news.
Yeah.
Alright, getting to the top here. Someone's shooting.
Nah, no one's shooting at you.
I thought that was in the game.
Oh. Not here either.
Excuse you, that was disgusting. Sounded like
yes.
a pig.
Yeah. That was the that was the fort that took the elevator.
Oh. After I do this mission, I'm going to need to go and sell some stuff. Free up some space. Oh, these games were the best in my opinion back in the day. This is when developers weren't afraid to take chances. Take risks. When they weren't ashamed of getting a bad review, you know what I mean? When they weren't so offended. Yeah, when game devs didn't care about what people thought, like they just did amazing work, you know, and that normally works. You know, when these people start worrying about what people think. I mean, why do you think Red Dead Redemption 2 is so good? You know what I mean? Like, yeah. L.A. Noire is renowned as one of the most cult, classic, amazing games ever made. It's getting a comeback. That, you know, I think L.A. Noire, that game will get a comeback. Like, people will play that who haven't been born yet. There'll be people who will put on L.A. Noire when they're in their 20s, 25 years from now, and they'll be like, what is this? And it will have a massive comeback, L.A. Noire. It will, because it's like 30 years ahead of its time, L.A. Noire. Like that's why Rockstar probably made it, because they make games that are investments. They're not just products, they're investments. Like John Marsden, you know, Dutch. These characters are from the first game. Without that first game, you couldn't have the second. You couldn't have the same characters.
If they just had the common sense to update the game, so that would be a really good game. Like the Red Dead would be a really good game if they updated it at all.
Oh yeah, it's a Red Dead 2 graphics. Yeah.
Generally, bug fix. If they have done that, then the game would be playable.
Farming would be nice. Farming, like having your own private session and inviting your friends onto your session, doing farming. That'd be good.
Yeah, of course, but the main thing I should do is at least have bug fix into the game.
Or fix all the problems.
Yeah. Instead of what I basically have done, I have literally just burped the game out. I just hope it it worked well and I hardly updated it.
That is because Red Dead Online is basically the same, like it's the map from Arthur and Dutch, that story from Arthur and Dutch. Online is that.
Yeah, it's only one reason they released Red Dead Redemption 2. Only one reason. They need money to make a GTA 5. That's why. No other reason.
They're the same maps. There's nothing different from the story or to the online maps.
No, same, just the same.
They take power from the story.
The story is good. But
I know. Well, I'm explaining to you that the online is basically the story game. But all they've done is they've removed all the NPCs from the story and replaced everything with online assets. So that's all they've done, you see. So they've not made. It's not like they made that game Red Dead Redemption 2 specifically for online play.
No.
Online play was an addition. to the experience of Red Dead. So even Grand Theft Auto 6 will not be made for online reasons. There will be a story, there will be a middle, and there will be an end. And Rockstar are unable to create two separate maps, one for online and one for the story, while having assets from built purely online and built purely for the story. If that's the case, they'd have to advertise it, selling them separately. But it would be a complete, because that's what they did with Red Dead Redemption 2. They ended up selling it digitally, separate. So you bought the map and you bought online assets to use while you've purchased the license to play the game. They didn't make those assets, Rockstar. Like they did Arthur Morgan and Dutch. So the people who made Arthur Morgan, Dutch, Micah, John Marsden, Abigail, the villains, Colm O'Driscoll, none of them made any of those online characters.
But regardless of that, when they popping that game out as an online game also, they should at least run bug fix on it. But they don't do that either.
No.
Now, people going into the forum and complaining, their own Rockstar forum.
Oh,
people
yeah.
Complaining about,
yeah.
People complaining about bugs here and bugs there. And they don't even reply people. They ignore the people. Literally. Because the whole Red Dead Redemption 2 was made for only one purpose: to earn money so I could be able to release GTA 5. Nothing else.
What, 6 you mean?
That was it. Nope, GTA 5. That's why they released Red Dead Redemption 2.
Oh yeah, for put more money into the online missions and stuff. Because GTA 5 come out in 2013.
Oh yeah. Oh,
yeah, fine. GTA 5 come out in 2013. It's GTA 6 you're referring to.
6 of course. Sorry, 6.
Have a look at it. Yep.
But
and it's still not released yet. It's been 7 years since Red Dead Redemption 2 came out. It's still not come out. GTA 6 is still not come out. It won't come out. It never will. It never will come out, that thing. Probably be PlayStation 6 by the time that thing comes out. I don't think that will come out, you know. It'll be out by now.
I don't care if they're coming or not. I'm not going to get it anyway, so...
I don't think it will. I mean, I don't mind if it does or it doesn't, like, but... I think, it's been 11 years. Nintendo released Super Mario Bros. 1, 2, and 3, and World within a space of 6 years. 6-7 years. But Nintendo released 4 Mario titles in 6.5 years. Rockstar haven't released not one title since 2018. They haven't released anything. Not even a game for any other franchise. They haven't done anything. They haven't done anything. I'm sorry, they've lost my interest. Rockstar, like they're not done anything. They're not done anything good. I mean, okay, hands down, they've done Red Dead Redemption 2, but they've not done anything else. They're absolutely abysmal. They should be ashamed of themselves releasing prop demos of GTA 6 like that. Who in the Lord's name wants to see prop demos? I'd rather take a dump in a public toilet than watch tech demos of GTA 6 from Rockstar, because that's all they are. That's not the game, that's just someone playing with the Rockstar engine, that. You think there'd be that many people dancing around? Well, there'd be 5 people tops walking around. It'd be like, you know, like the beaches are all packed and stuff, like 1,000 people, as if Rockstar could put 1,000 people on a ps5 processor. Even a PC couldn't do that. Even if you had Alienware, you ain't able to replicate what they've demoed. Every beach you'll go to in that game will be empty, and if there is people there, they'll be like a handful at most. The city will be exactly the same complexity as number 5. The only thing that'll be different will be the fact that it doesn't say San Andreas. It says Vice City, Miami Vice, and instead of it being full of pollution and dirt and the Hollywood sign, it'll be neon lights, like to cover up most of the muck, because Vice City was all about being bright lights and stuff. But people think that there'll be this massive, vast online experience with it from the start. People actually think there's going to be like missions, gear, houses, property, like people are just, they're not going to get that. You know what I mean? You're lucky to just get the story. They'd be lucky to just get GTA 6, the story. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I don't think Red Dead Redemption 2 is made for GTA 6. Otherwise, I think it probably was made for the development with it. Definitely help with the development. Yeah,
that's why to help us so I could get money to be able to create GTA 6.
Yeah, definitely, but it won't be an online game there, not for a while. I'd say it'll be like 6 months to a year before that goes online. I think people will just be uploading videos of like in the city, really, and then it won't come out for PC. No, because what they're thinking as well is they're going to release it on PlayStation, Xbox and PC all on the same day. That's what they're hoping. Because PC gamers like to create their own servers, but they won't be able to do it. They won't be able to do half of that stuff on GTA 6. Like, it'll be a lot different. But I don't see the point in paying £500 for a console and nearly £100 for a game, nearly £600 just to play it. Just don't know. I just think it's a large sum of money they're asking for.
PlayStation 5.
Yeah, the Pro. You're gonna need the Pro to play GTA.
I just say it that the price have to drop before I buy me a PlayStation 5. It's too expensive for now.
It's overpriced junk, and Rockstar know it. They don't want to release.
They ain't the Rockstar, so I have the PlayStation 5 either, so that is Sony Interactive.
But what I'm saying is that Rockstar don't want to release that GTA 6 on the PS5. I think they want to release it for the PlayStation 6. That's what I think they want to do. Yeah. And I think they'll bring out 2 versions of it. They'll bring out like a PS5 version and a PS6 version. Do you know what I mean? That's what I think anyway.
Same as the GTA 5. Ain't that one on PS4 and PS5?
They did release that. Well, it was first on PS3, wasn't it? First. GTA 5. It was on the PS3 first.
I don't know.
Yeah? That's how far ago, that's how long ago it's been since they've released a GTA. That's why I'm saying Rockstar are crap. The person who worked there anyway, who did all the work, has left anyway. They're just living off borrowed time now. Unless they release a Red Dead Redemption 3 in the next 5 years and a GTA 6 in the meantime, they ain't got a chance. How they're still going is beyond me. Yeah,
good luck. I'm not going to get any of them.
That's what I'm saying. They're not going to come out. They're just... Everyone keeps buying shark cards on GTA 5. Like, can people just stop buying shark cards? Can everyone on the planet just stop buying shark cards? Because if you do, GTA 6 will come out next month. Like, guaranteed if people stop buying that rubbish. But everyone's still buying them, so...
I don't know. I have a couple of other games I want to play before I play, considering to play a Red Dead Redemption 2.
Have you played the story yet, though?
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, I haven't completed it.
Well, I would.
I think I'm in episode 3 or something.
Yeah, you gotta do it though. You gotta face it, that story, because it's very compelling.
I'm not sure. I was, if I recall correctly, there was planning to leave. Was outside Valentine.
Horseshoe Overlook.
Yeah, I was planning to leave Valentine and go down to Blackwater. I think it's episode 3. No, I'm not sure.
Ooh, you've got quite a bit of a significant journey there to go. Got a long. You've even got something else as well that you need to do. You've got quite a lot to do. I would be playing that right now if I was you. I'd be going around the woods, in the caves, I'd be doing everything. I did it on stream. It took me a year to walk around it. Dude, I did it on stream. People were watching me do it. I had stalkers and everything in the online world. Well, the story world. People were following me in awesome carriage and everything. NPCs just wondering what I was doing. It was awesome and really creepy as well. Some really creepy NPCs in that game, you know.
Yeah.
They are.
Yeah, if you're going like the online thing, you could make a character online. There is a chance for you can meet yourself on the track.
On the story?
No, online. You creating a character there, and then when you're riding around, suddenly you can meet an identical character as you on the track.
Which track?
Yeah, like when you are riding around in online.
Oh, they duplicate you?
Yeah, kind of.
Weird, right?
Yeah, it's just like the game is heritage. The character. It would be strange you may meet your own character in a door. Huh?
Oh yeah. Well, my character's pretty cool looking. He kind of evolved that way because when I first made him there wasn't really many faces to select because I played it on the day of release, and when you played it there was only about 6 faces you could select, and there was only about 5 hairstyles, and for some you had to select what teeth you wanted, and none of them were available because it said like 50 gold or something.
I think it was a game was maybe 2 months old when I bought it, maybe 3.
No, I played it way before then, and the face I got you can't get anymore. The face that I've got, it no longer exists. Yeah, because the face that I've got evolved into the face I have now. So my original face, he kind of looked a bit like, you know, like the Reverend but younger. He looked like the Reverend in the story. Yeah, he looked a bit like the Reverend, a bit younger. And then one day when I loaded in, my character just kind of evolved into that. Like they must have changed all the heritage, DNA heritage thing on the character settings. They must have changed it all in an update. And then when I've loaded in, it's reassembled my character with the new updates, but using old code. Like legacy code or something. And my character now basically looks awesome. Looks absolutely awesome, my character. And he looked like an absolute idiot at first, but you know what, it looks pretty cool now.
There was a period this game was the online thing was really chaotic.
It was awful. It was awful.
The train was flying up in the air and so on. There was a period that was really chaotic in there.
People were just waiting for the properties and the farms. And it never came, they never gave it to them. You know, people wanted the farming and the crops and the tobacco and the wine, and people wanted to open a saloon. You know, people wanted to own properties, you know.
Yeah, people still waiting for that, if I can drop out something like that, like you become a farmer.
Well, I would love that. I mean, I wanted that as well. I mean, that's what me and my friend Sean at the time, we were expecting that when we first played it, but you were basically just running around killing each other.
Well, I was a rumor. I was dropping out so you can become a farmer.
Yeah.
And you can buy your property and build up from there.
Good.
Buy stocks, so on.
Well, I hope so.
Still hunt. And and hunt and selling stuff like we do now, and earn money and buy stocks.
If they release farming, I would play that again.
And also then you can also you also could be able to catch horses.
Oh, breed horses.
Yeah, breed horses and sell them. Keep the horses you want to have. Use them when you are farming and sell the other horses and so on.
Difficult to do that.
That is one of the reasons I have so many gold bars as I have in that game. Because the rumor that maybe are going to release a farm, I think. I heard that you had to get a small property, you have to buy 500 gold for it. That's why I was grinding gold like crazy.
Hey, Force. What other weapons have I got here? Give me a sec.
Eat this.
How you doing, Frame? Do you remember 9 years ago when you played Metal Gear Solid? Well, I wouldn't say I remember exactly 9 years ago, Frame, like the exact day, but I do recall uploading the video that long ago, yes. I do. And it was a good time. And yeah, I do love Star Wars, thank you. But yeah, Rambo, what was we talking about? I was slaughtering some, it looked like they were nano zombies or something. Was we on about horse breeding? I don't know, man, that's going to be very difficult to do.
You can do that in a story mission also.
Well, you can't. You can sell horses, you're fine, but I don't think you can breed them.
Yeah, you can in a story mission. You can breed them, and you can keep it, can't you?
Yeah, but you can't mate two horses with a miracle potion, like a male and a female, and put them in a contained space and create a calf. Like a baby horse, and watch the baby horse grow. You can only acquire them when they're adults. The horses. Yeah, like you're talking. You need to play Harvest Moon. That's the game you need to play on. If you like farming, you need to play on not Farming Simulator. Forget that; it's too complicated. I'm talking Harvest Moon. I've streamed it. I might stream it next week to show you how fun that Japanese farming game is. Like, it is so good. You get married and everything and raise a family. Have a little house there and you buy extra extensions on your home. Oh, it's so cool. There's a little valley there to speak to people, and you start off when you're 18 and you grow into an old man. Oh, it's such a good game. I had it for the GameCube. Yeah, if you like farming, you should play that.
I won't say I like farming, but if I really like farming, I would most likely get Farming Simulator or something.
It's because it's Red Dead Redemption you want to do farming.
Yeah, it would be fun to do. Have a livestock and you use that to build up further.
Oh, like in the story when you heard the pigs and the sheep and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is fun.
That's the thing so would be really fun to have in the online version also.
It would be. That is right. That would be fun. It'd be good in the story as well if you could do that in the story.
Yeah.
I'm surprised you can't. Well, you can as John, can't you? At the end. I'm sure John has a farm, doesn't he, at the end of number 1? Does he have a farm? John, Abigail?
Yeah, up in a coulter.
Yeah, like in number 1, John has a farm. Yeah, you just can't do anything with it though, can you? Like, you can't really control the system of the farm.
Yeah.
But nonetheless, you do have a farm.
You will meet in the online version. You also will meet. You will see John is there.
Is he there at the farm?
Yeah. He's up in the coulter. Him and Abigail. They're both are up there.
At Coulter in the cold?
Yep.
What are they doing in Coulter?
For having a farm up there.
I didn't know that. I thought it was the first game. They had a farm, not in Coulter. In Red Dead Redemption 1 it was...
if you're going online and you're going up in Coulter and do, say, the Adler missions.
Yeah.
Sometimes you will meet her there, and sometimes you will meet John up there.
Oh yeah, I love Sadie.
Yeah.
In real life, she's quite nice as well. The woman who plays her, the actress.
Because in end of the story mission, you know, he got sick, and say the Adler took care of him, and they moved up to Coulter.
Right.
Both of them. Yeah. So that's why when you are playing online version, you can see them both up there, not at the same time, but
yeah.
Yeah. So when you're coming up there and you're doing a mission, she will tell you, he's not home, or other times if you see him, oh no, she's not home, but I can put you in correct direction anyway.
Hmm. Yeah, good game. Just a shame that the map wasn't big enough. Map was too small.
Yeah. It's a little small. Well, of course, it was a fun map. I gave them that.
Yeah, but the only reason it felt big is because everyone was on horses. If you drove around in a Nissan or a truck, you it's not even that big. Even GTA 5 in real life is the same size as an airport. So there's an airport in America. Right, there's literally huge. It's massive. And I think it's like a military airport in the desert. Not Area 51, there's another one. And literally, when they put the scale of the entire map of GTA San Andreas, the entire map, including the ocean, it was only the same size as an airport in America. So it proves how a sense of scale, what these gaming developers do is that it isn't really to scale. That isn't a city that you're sprawling through. It's like a... I mean, it's good of what they've done, but I want these maps that we used to make that are like procedurally generated, where maps can be a lot bigger and a lot more interesting if they get it right. You know, like an adventure game where every adventure is different.
If you're looking at this game here, like SnowRunner, the maps here are really huge.
Good. What, gargantuan?
They are. Of course, there is two different sections of them. They are becoming really huge. So you need the time to get just to get through them, get from one end to another in the map. You need the time because of the roads.
I mean, that's good, but that's a premise that is more fright based. I'm talking more like, yeah, because that's a fright game. That's different. That's more stock and supply and demand and stuff like that, and shipment. I'm talking not only that, but stuff like that should already be incorporated in open world games. Stuff like that doesn't need to be its own one game. They can put all that stuff just as good in a huge open world game that they can do. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, like I like playing Police Simulator. You've watched me play it. You like SnowRunner, I like Police Simulator. Well, they can make games now that incorporate all them police systems in that game that could be in an open world game alongside SnowRunner. Combined with... Yeah, they can. You could have that with a map the exact same size as the States. Yeah, okay, it might not be photorealistic purity, but it's nonetheless a game. You know what I mean? They just decide not to release that stuff because they don't want to release a game that's too good. They're not allowed to.
As long as I don't compete with other games or something, other developers. Of course, if the game is really good, of course, people will buy it, play itself.
Yeah. like Battlefield 6. 500,000 people playing it. 500,000. That is absolutely, like, it makes you sick, actually. It makes you sick. Yeah, like, for there to be 500,000 players on one game is sickening. Because
people still I don't know how many are playing like for Fortnite, also really popular game.
People with anger issues.
They're doing tournaments and so on.
Yeah, plus anger control at home with the doctor and therapist, because 95% of gamer rage comes from either Fortnite, FIFA, or Call of Duty. People specifically watch those channels to watch them rage, because people who play those games, they use those games to help them get through anger management. That's why they've got them punching puppets at the side of them that the haymaker on stream. The one guy was grabbing the head of it and ramming it into the desk. Like some people just like they have anger issues, and they're playing computer games that induce anger. How is that helping? How is that helping a personality?
You're a really good question.
Yeah, how does someone who's got anger issues play a game that creates anger and issues? But why? You know what I mean? But they do because they like getting angry, and it gives them an excuse to get angry. It gives them an excuse to lose the temper on stream, and that's where they make the money. That's where they get the viewers, from the rage, from the reaction. I've seen people constantly doing super chat where they speak when and it's putting them off playing, and some gamers snap on stream because of the features on the stream, you know. So never mind the game, some people snap because of the features, you know. So
but just weird.
Well, you're not in control. If you're playing the first rule of a computer game is, you're not in complete control, right? Because the enemies can still kill your character. You're still compromised, regardless. That's rule number one. You are going to lose. There's going to be issues. That's what basically a game like that is saying. You know, you are going to be competing against people you can't see who say the most obscene things to them, and it's alright for them to go around, shoot 20 people in a row. They're smiling, but as soon as they get shot once, Rambo, they snap. So it's okay for them to it's okay for them to kill 20 people who are also behind a monitor. It's alright for them to do, but if someone does it to them, it's an issue.
Yep.
You know, and it's a combination of anger management, anger control, and psychological behaviour. And the hands that they use, because normally what they do is they try, the first thing where it starts is they try and snap the controller. So if you notice, the PlayStation controller has got paddles on it on the side for you to grip. That's why they're there. Them paddles, they're not there because it sits nicely in your little finger. Them paddles are there on the PlayStation controller, so you can squeeze like that. Right? You can squeeze them like that. You can grab hold of them two, and you can, if you twist it like you would a towel. So if you grab hold of the two paddles like that, and what they do is they twist it as if they're twisting a wet towel.
It should be on the future in the game itself. So if you're snapping, the game will just go straight to pause. And it wouldn't start up before you was calm down.
Well, the key is not to get elevated. You know, that's why people like that. So people who play these games like Fortnite, which are just for people to just let off some steam. These people should be playing games that are more relaxed.
How about it's 99% of the players are kids.
Are there?
Yeah. Or literally only kids are sitting there and playing that game. 99% of them. And they are the ones that are snapping if you taking one of them out.
Oh,
they're snapping completely.
Well, adults do it. The adults do it as well. The grown-ups. It's all over YouTube. You got to see them. They're kicking off like anything. They're smashing the cameras over it.
Yeah.
They're smashing monitors. They're smashing cameras. They're smashing the keyboards, the mouses. They're throwing the chairs. They've got, like I said, they've got punching bags, a punching puppet. They've got everything.
Yeah, I just hope they have a big bank account. If
well,
they're
they
smashing the monitor and so. Yeah.
Of course they do.
Yeah.
Otherwise, they wouldn't be that angry, would they? If because the anger isn't coming from a personal preference, so it's not like they've been messed around with their employer or.
A lot of them don't care because of Dad will buy me a new computer or new monitor anyway.
Isn't Roblox going through a massive controversy right now? Roblox.
Yeah.
Apparently there's 500 million people play it or something, right? Every day.
Yeah.
And I've never played it, mate. I've never played these. I've never played Fortnite. I think the only game that I've played that's voxel or bloxy is Minecraft. It's the only one I've ever played. But apparently there's more of these games that are out there that are just as bizarre. And these massive online forums in these Roblox and other games is filled full of the worst kind of people. We're talking disgusting, foul people, and they're just playing these games. And it's all over the news. I think it was on the news actually. Was it on the news? Well, I think it was on American news. I don't think it was on UK news, but it was definitely on American news.
What? People playing a game and they go ballistic if they're losing a fight or something. I don't know.
Yeah. Not in control of the situation. So if a person is not in control after being in control and then suddenly isn't, that can, that controlling behaviour. Imagine, so think about this, Rambo. And you've seen them online, if that's the way they react when they get beaten on Fortnite or if they lose on Rocket League, what would happen if they lose if their girlfriend goes with their best friend?
Yeah.
What do you think he'll do? If that's what he does in Fortnite, what is he gonna do if that happened? If someone in real life not only was scoring goals like in Rocket League, but real actual life goals. Yeah.
You can wonder.
Well, that's why it's not funny watching these people rage. That's why, like, they've made it into a comedy. You know, people are actually turning that into an actual ozone layer for entertainment. And these are dangerous people. These are dangerous people who are... I mean, I know they're not doing any harm, they're just playing computer games and they're just having a laugh and stuff, but when they start raging like that and snapping on the camera, that's a real dangerous individual. Some of them even go around walking around like dogs. Like dogs. Like howl, and some people, they get so angry that they actually change their entire... They manifest like an animal. So some people might do gorilla, right? Because it's the closest to us. But some people
they're losing their grip.
Yeah, they are. But the thing is, the only reason I know this is because it's only happened over the past, like, I don't know, 2 days. I've noticed that, like, when I've been watching a video and it's finished, those videos will come up, like, automatically just start when I've finished my video. They'll just start, an advert will come on, you can't skip it and you can't do anything, and then you gotta watch this thing that they do next, and it's normally that. And the amount of people that have tried to do that with me, it actually clicked with me. I was like, so that's what they've been trying to do. It's like, no wonder people have been, like, a bit weird. So literally, like, whether it's on chat or whether it's like people just joining the game from chat to the game, they just wanted to cause problems so you'd rage, so you'd shout, and they could report you and your channel. Yeah, it was like weirdos. And some of these were grown men as well. My God.
I just say it, like, good luck with that one with me. Yeah,
but the fact is, man,
if they're coming into my chat and try that one, or make me rage, they will have a struggle.
Me too. I mean, you'll be there all year trying that. Do you not get anywhere? I've always been myself, me. Always been awesome. Yeah. If anyone's ever crossed the line, I've always told them straight, you know what I mean? I've never told anyone they can and can't do this. I've always told them straight, like, you know, I've never snapped, you know, like if you snap, because normally the best thing to do, if that's going to happen, is leave the session. If there's too much shouting or too much noise and it's getting a bit chaotic and it's not going the way you planned, instead of getting upset about it, you just leave. If you leave the session, everything leaves your aura, everything leaves you, so there's no point what, you know, if you're just going to keep playing the game, people are just going to get angrier. Yeah. So I look back and I'm like, no wonder all them people were trying all that mad crazy stuff. It's because what they were doing is trying to get me to effing blind on the stream, so they could all report you and have your channel. Because if you start swearing and start, like, doing that to people, you can get into trouble. You got to be careful how you speak to people on YouTube. There's still a policy you have to follow, you know what I mean? Even though people are awful and they might be provoking you, you've still got to... You're still representing a platform at the end of the day. You know what I mean? So you can't be like going around scoring points on people when you are a content creator or streamer. Even though they're horrible to you, even though they're nasty and they're winding you up, you're not allowed to lower yourself to their level. You still have to either just remove them, remove yourself from the stream, remove yourself from the game session. You do something that removes yourself from a certain place.
Better just to remove them from the stream, especially.
Like a person, so yeah, if they're nasty to you, or if they're causing problems, or they're trying to wind you up.
The one thing like you see, like in YouTube here, you not as an like a moderator in YouTube. The moderator ain't able to give other people a timeout. They can kick you out of the stream, but they can't give you timeout. And that is a thing I miss.
It depends on what level of moderation you set the person. So there's 2 levels. There's a moderator that can do, like, you know, well, apparently timeouts, and
let's put it that way. Let's say you have an you set up a moderator, and they can give them like an hour timeout.
Oh yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, it could be an hour. It's an hour timeout stinks. That will feel. They will feel that. Instead of just kick them and maybe they get a minute. A minute ain't enough.
No, it's not.
But I get an hour.
I don't think I've ever had to do that to anyone on my channel, me. The only time I've ever done that, me, is when they've been inappropriate. So if anyone on the chat has been inappropriate, then
yeah.
I don't even tell them I'm going to. I just do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, like Scar told me, apparently like someone from the chat was like joining her game. I was like, how is that even possible, Scar? Like, how is that even possible that people from chat on the channel are able to join your game? How can they just like join your session?
There was an earlier. There was a period with PlayStation that even if you wasn't, even if that wasn't on your friends list, of course you can search up people on the PlayStation, but they were able to join your game also.
That's terrible.
If you play, yeah. So there was a little while there that happened.
That is really bad. I hope you can't do it anymore.
Oh, that happened just after the last update came out, system update.
We get back playing Breakpoint again.
But I was really forced to remove that one.
Yeah, I didn't like it.
Most likely because of a lot of people complained.
Maybe. See if Scar will play Breakpoint though. She should do.
Just because of if you don't have the players on your friends list, And if they are able to join, what in heck? What's the purpose with a private game then? That purpose will be gone. If they are able to go join you, even when you have a private game.
Mm-hmm.
So the whole purpose of that one will be gone.
Well, good. I hope so.
So they removed that one. Basically really fast. It was a mistake. Likely.
Well, apparently Scar told me that people who were basically real nasty individuals who were trolls, who do it not on this channel but many others before me, where they basically joined a game or something and sent some weird messages, and it was someone who was in the chat who had the same name as on PlayStation. So some weirdo, some creepy weirdo went out of the way to join Scar's game to send her a weird in-game message about, oh, that is weird. That is weird though, Rambo. It's weird, it's strange, and it's creepy. And people in this world are jealous. They're jealous when you do something well. And when you build something good, and when you do something well, and you create something and it's going somewhere, there's more people out there that don't like that than there is out there that do like it. And that's the problem.
Yep.
That is the problem, and what it is that I think they call it a smear campaign. It's called a smear campaign. So people basically join your sessions and join your parties, deliberately say or do something that's rude or obnoxious, but then they report you for it when it was them that did it. And what happens is that happens without you even knowing it. And the thing is, these platforms, they don't even tell you it's happening. So it's not like you get an email from YouTube saying, oh, by the way, there's like 40 people here who said like this, and you can't say, well, who was it? You'll never know who said it. You'll never know or even find out that they are saying it. The only thing that happens is you wake up one day and you get notified that there's been a strike, if it ever happened to you. And then what you do is you got to appeal the strike, depending on the complexity of the situation and the report.
Yeah, it should be that way.
Well, that's because what it is.
Because if they're giving you a strike, they absolutely should prove it.
They do. They send you everything. I mean, the only reason I know this is because they actually send you a thing that tells you what they do. So there's a video as well from them that explains what they do. So luckily,
okay, put it that way. If me and you know sit there playing, and someone is coming in and literally offending both of us, and we get both of we get a mail from YouTube or Twitch or whatever. Can they give us the video or the copy of the chat so they can prove what we did wrong?
Yeah, PlayStation. Yeah.
Can I do that?
They can. They could always do that.
Of course, because of that is the first rule. They can't just set up and they need to prove if we have said it, because since we're sitting and streaming, we are talking. We're not typing.
But on a smear campaign, Rambo.
We are talking. So if they, then I have to go into our stream and have a look at that on what we have said and done.
That's been happening for the past 10 years, Rambo. Sony been able to do that for a decade. You can't get out of that. If anyone said anything law-abiding or anti-social act, I don't know about Norway. I don't know what your social laws are in Norway.
Oh, pretty strict those one also.
You know, depending on what Sony and Norway do. You know, Sony Norway, like. But the end of it is, I've never had anyone come on and do that, because I get rid of people or I don't have them here, full stop. I'm not going to have someone here who's an absolute joke on my channel talking. I mean, I've took some risks sometimes with strangers, and even they've been awful. On Ghost Recon Breakpoint, they've been horrible, some of them. You know, weird mostly. I wouldn't say awful, I'd say weird.
Weird, just like me?
No, like maybe I just don't understand them, but definitely, well, weird is a nice word. I suppose you are a bit weird, but that's a good thing, man. It's alright being a bit weird, but when you're a weirdo...
Yeah, I'm weird in my own way.
Of course you are.
Yeah, we all are.
Yeah, we've all got problems, but it's how we handle them that makes us, right? It's how we cope, how we react to people interrupting us, speaking down to us, being rude.
I'm usually really good to adapt to other people.
You are.
I'm used to it.
Good. I'm gonna get a drink though.
If I wasn't good to adapt to other people, I wouldn't be a sailor.
No, we need to get a sailor game as well.
Now because of if you know, when you're going and start working on a fishing boat. I was out there from everything from 5 weeks up to 3 months.
I can send a man mad. No women for that long.
Really compact community.
Really though, like on a ship with dudes for that long with no women, no female company, no PlayStation.
And everyone is different. So we have to adapt to them.
Oh, that'd be so boring, that. Like if one of them loses the temper, that'd be so stressful. Like there'd be nothing worse than going on a boat with someone who's just going through a divorce or something, and they're going on boat trips to forget about it. You know, because a lot of them fishermen are going through life changes. They normally want to get on the boat so they can take their mind off what they're going through. Them trawlermen. Trawlermen are always opening up positions, aren't they? Just that it's too cold, it's too difficult. It's too freezing in Norway.
Yes, I know. I wouldn't say it's too
freezing. It's freezing cold, man. It's Norway, it's cold.
Yeah, sure. We had temperature up to 30 degrees, so I don't know where did the cold go.
It's -2 right now in Norway, it says. It's -2, it says.
Are you looking at Fahrenheit? Fahrenheit?
No, Celsius.
Oh.
It says colder than Antarctica.
Yeah, true. Coming back to going out in winter, even be colder. So.
I know that Norway's a beautiful forest. Don't you worry about it. It's a beautiful forest. It's a massive. It is a forest. That's all it is. It's just trees, trees and mountains. I'd love to live there. They wouldn't take me in anywhere in Norway.
If you like to go hiking.
Oh yeah.
You can hike wherever you want, except on private property.
Oh yeah, of course. That's like that here. You can't do that here, can I? The amount of times I went on private property hiking is unbelievable. Being escorted off the property like by a ranger or a guard.
You can pack a backpack with a tent, sleeping bag, and go up in a mountain and just put up the tent and go to sleep.
Yeah.
It's free.
Yeah.
Free for use. But you can't put up a tent in a garden to any private people. Unless you got permission for it.
Gotta be careful camping. I won't camp out anywhere in the United Kingdom. If anyone's camping in the United Kingdom, I advise going to a safe, secure camping environment that's made for that, with facilities built for it. I would not camp in any random land on this island anymore. I just wouldn't do it. It's too dangerous. There's too many people out and about on the streets now. There's too much riffraff. Like, you could pitch up a tent and probably stay in the woods.
If I want, I can just take my backpack and go up in a mountain nearby here and set up a tent and go to sleep.
The Lake District. You could.
No one will bother me.
It's not that though. Those people in this country are weird. They're not just like they're really strange. You want to really watch out for people in the United Kingdom. They are very good at deceiving you. They're very good at deceiving, and you've got to be careful of them. And luckily I learned that through deceiving people causes problems, and it doesn't help you make friends or create solutions. So I never did it, but that doesn't mean that 97% of this country doesn't do it, but they do. They do. And
here it's completely opposite.
Oh no, only 3% of this country will be real, pure, lovely with you. 3% of the entire populace. You know, you're talking 600,000 people, right? I'd say between 60 and 600,000 people are absolutely amazing. You can trust them. You can trust them with your front door open. You can trust them with your car keys. Whoever them people are, Rambo, I don't know. I couldn't name them for you. I probably name one of them. Maybe I can know one of them. I know one of them. One of my friends. I could say one person I know in my entire life. I could say out of all them people that you could trust. But
like here or in some of the villages around in my area.
Time is it?
People they hardly lock the doors when they are going for shopping or whatever. The doors are open.
I know they are.
They don't need it because they trust people around them.
That's right. Well, our country used to be like that, and it did, but not anymore. I mean, I could where I live. I could leave my door open right now. Yeah, I could, and no one will come in. But I still wouldn't trust it. There's still a small chance they will.
Yeah. But in some of the areas in the capital city here.
The city, no. No.
Yeah, they are almost still paint on your wall.
I know they are.
Yeah, they are almost still paint on your wall. Yeah, they are almost still paint on your wall. Yeah, they are almost still paint on your wall. Yeah, they are almost still paint on your wall. Yeah, they are almost still paint on your wall. Yeah, they are almost still paint on your wall. Yeah, they are almost still paint on your wall. Yeah, they are almost still paint on your wall. Yeah, they are almost still paint on your wall. Yeah, they are almost still paint on your wall. Yeah, they are almost still paint on your wall. Yeah, they are almost still paint on your wall. Yeah, they are almost still paint on your wall. Yeah, they are almost still paint on your wall. Yeah, they are almost still paint on your wall. Yeah, they are almost still paint on your wall. Yeah, they are almost still paint on your wall. Yeah, they are almost still paint on your wall. Yeah, they are almost still paint on your wall. Yeah, they are almost still paint on your wall. Yeah, they are almost still paint on your wall. Yeah, they are almost still pa if they get a chance.
Yeah, no.
Some of those areas become, I would say they almost become a ghetto.
It is a nasty place.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if it's a ghetto. I wouldn't know about that, but I'm gonna go to the shop. Give me a minute. Won't be a sec.
I will be here.
Are you still there, brother? You still there, Rambo?
Yeah.
Good man. Alright, the beauty of having a shop in the same street you live in. It's great. Ooh, it's a bit long, little bit, just a little bit, a tiny bit. You know, I wouldn't say a lot, but that's definitely a 10-minute drive is about a 3.5, 4 hour walk, right?
No. I'd say walking distance.
Yes. 2 hours?
Half an hour.
No.
No, half an hour.
What, you road runner? Meep, meep. Meep, meep. You're like...
No, if I'm walking from my
meep,
to
meep.
One of the shop, it take me half an hour. But
Meep,
it's, that is of course that is a big beep beep. It's a short track.
Maybe it's a Norway thing. Maybe it's just like you guys don't walk. Maybe you just march everywhere.
There is a track I can walk here to the shop. So that is not allowed for cars at all. So
Right.
that will take me half an hour to walk to get to the shop.
Mm-hmm.
But to drive will take 10 minutes. And it just, of course, the speed limit is 30 all the way. So no wonder it take a long time.
Yeah. I think our speed limit's 60, and well, they have street regulation speeds at 15, some 5. This country is very complicated.
I'm talking a kilometer, so
well, this country is just bizarre. You got to see somehow the police drive in them little streets. I don't know how they do it. Some of the policemen in this country, you got to see them drive. The best drivers in the world. You got to see them. I'm not. As much as I appreciate the German police force, and believe me, they're phenomenal, I don't think they have better drivers than us. I'm not just saying that because I'm from the UK, but I tell you, some of our police drivers are phenomenal.
Some of those police drivers are really good.
Exceptional. You gotta see them in the UK, man. Like they're
but they have, of course, they have training for it also. So it's no wonder.
Let's get a drink. Yeah, phenomenal.
But I have a really good training, so they're basically not strange. They are good.
Well, excuse me, the German police force, they have similar, like, excuse me, because our streets are German. So, in England, the word street is a German word. It means straight, means a straight line. Street. and Germany, the street system is the same as ours. There are certain different things because of language and land and whatever. It's very big place, Germany, but their traffic system and police system and fire brigade system, the hospital system, our system and their system work exactly the same. Kind of like Norway and Finland. Norway and Finland, they have the same like the same drive, meaning.
That's a little bit different between
tiny bit,
us, but but not much.
Yeah, but you're the same on the mountains. You'll have a similar regulation for how you travel the mountains, the regulations of safety, helicopters.
That's basically the model we have called the Nordic model. That one is a big difference between a lot of other countries.
Basically what I'm saying is that England basically is Germany. It is. Oh. It is, because England is Germany. The word England, it might mean something because it's gone through many different languages. This
basically it's Latin.
It's Germany.
No, German. German is Germany, English, Spanish, French. It's all a dialect. It's not a language.
No, but I'm talking the systems we use. I'm talking. Yeah, I'm not talking the language. I'm talking the systems that are in place. Like how.
Of course, they set up the heritage, the system from each country are working. Lot of countries do that. Completely normal.
Everything that's on our roads was made in Germany. I promise you. Everything. The street signs. Traffic lights. The cameras.
It's street lights, cameras, everything is basically the same as all the country use.
Well, it looks same as though.
Rules. Yeah.
I think what's happened is
basically the same rule worldwide.
It's like well, no, England has its own unique light system and traffic system. It always has. What it was is, I think it had something to do with the EU. So, I think the EU.
Yeah, but
they did it.
Traffic light signs have been there before EU was invented.
But the actual material.
Way before. It's just the only thing you can see are the difference now.
Maybe the older models.
That is the license plate on your car.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about traffic lights. I'm saying that Germany supply us their traffic lights.
Yeah, Yes, of course. The traffic lights is just the same. We also have just the same traffic lights as you have. They are just the same. There ain't any difference in them.
There
of
is.
Course, different brands, yeah. And that's it.
That's just an example, though. The traffic lights is just an example. That's not the only singular traffic asset. There's hundreds of traffic assets. Hundreds of them.
But the signs, some of them are they put it the speed limit sign. They are most likely the only ones are different.
Built the first motorways there, you know.
Because you can see, like here in Norway, you have the speed on that is typed in black, and you have a white background, and the red edge around it. In Sweden, they are on a yellow background. But it's a slight difference between them, but that is not much. The difference are there, but
all traffic assets in Europe are made in Germany. That's why they all look the same everywhere you go. Because they make them for everyone. It's not like your country has its own traffic light or traffic asset makers. It might do like roadworks. Might have its own roadwork policies. But when it comes down to those assets, it's got to go through the Metropolitan Council. Or it's got to go through a lord before you can start changing traffic systems. Or a police commissioner, I don't know. Probably a police, I don't know. But to get a traffic...
using the same rules, so it's generic all the way.
But I was just using that as an example to just say that basically this country, right, its police system, its fire brigade system, its medical system is, apart from the National Health Service, but the assets used within those departments I just mentioned are exactly the same as what they use in Germany. Like literally, if it's not, who's that company? Is it AstraZeneca? Who's that other country? Is it Finland or Sweden? Who's AstraZeneca? I don't know if it's Switzerland or Finland or Sweden. It's one of them three. And they are the medical... They make medical tools in Scandinavia. I think it's called Zeneca, they were called, or Astra. It's one of them. And in your part of the world, in Scandinavia, that country is renowned for its medical tool assemblement or crafting. It is. And it's that good. We're that good at making medical tools in Scandinavia and England that the entire world won't get it from anywhere else. I mean, you will have your private companies and stuff that do make medical tools, of course there are. But when it comes down to the main hospitals in America and stuff, and Japan and China, all them main, like for the ultra rich and stuff like that, it's tools made from Scandinavia or from England. I think we've got a lab of forensic science and medical science here in the UK. So you have in Scandinavia somewhere. You've got your own, you know, you've got your own facilities, your own laboratories to make that stuff. A lot of countries don't have that. A lot of places aren't good at making stuff like that.
Yeah, we of course we're importing a lot.
True,
equipment and stuff like that.
You do.
If you say like the fire brigade,
yeah,
the equipment they are using, we don't make it ourselves. We're importing it, of course, and then they're selecting what's the best on the market.
Yep.
It's actually beautiful. For heaven's sake, it needs to work all the time.
Yeah, well, it's Germany who lead all the engineering.
We have German equipment from UK. We are using like the rescue service. We are used like Sikorsky chopter. Sikorsky is Russian. So we're using a Sikorsky and we're also using a Bell chopter.
Oh yeah.
We're using both, but Sikorsky is the most used for specific rescue mission in really hard conditions because of the stability. That's why.
Yeah. I mean, but
and the Bell chopter, they also try transporting people out to the oil platforms and so on. And are also used to our hospital using them.
I think helicopters are made in UK actually.
Yeah, and Coast Guard using them also for some of the rescue missions. But when in really harsh conditions, they're using a Sikorsky chopter.
I can see helicopters being assembled.
Yeah, and also, let's say if there is and boats are sinking and there is a lot of people there on a boat, they're using the Sikorsky because of they can carry more people than the Bell can. So that's why we are using boats to chopters. Everything depends on the weather condition. Which chopter are going to use the rescue thing?
I think they're all assembled, like flat packed. They come delivered flat packed, those helicopters in all other countries. They're actually
IKEA flat pack.
It is. They're actually. It tells you. In fact, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Have a look.
Like plug and play.
I would say I wouldn't say it's that easy, but it's definitely like
I'm not far away from it. It's mass-produced parts.
It's like I think everybody should know how to make a helicopter now, but it's I do know it's a military thing, isn't it?
You know, the Bell chopter were very popular in the Navy. Matter of fact, they're still using them today.
Here we are. See, assembling a helicopter is different. It says here, building a helicopter from scratch is an extremely challenging and specialised endeavour. While most helicopters are built by established aviation manufacturers, some individuals with exceptional engineering skills, knowledge and resources have successfully built them. So
it's a license build.
You're right.
Like here we don't have factories or so building chapters at all. So we have to get them complete. So the whole, basically the whole chapter will be transported to us. Just ready to go, almost.
I'm sure it's Russian, isn't it, who invented... was it Russia?
Yeah, Sikorsky is Russian.
Is it?
Yeah, Sikorsky is Russian chapter.
Yeah. So... I would say...
Big Bell is from USA.
It's basically in every country there is a specialised extreme engineer, a group of them, who build them from scratch. And basically when they build the part from scratch, they then box all them off and send them off to where they're going. So it's kind of like they're just built bit by bit.
And we don't have any place to assemble a chapter here anyway. So basically the main body with instruments and everything, that's what it's coming in one big unit. So they assemble the wheels, the propeller blades, stuff like that. That was an assembly, but the rest is coming in one big unit because we don't have factories who can do it, or people.
You guys build helicopters that are search and rescue. You don't build military helicopters. The helicopters Norway build from scratch are search and rescue helicopters.
We buy them from other countries. Literally.
Let's have a look.
Lockerbie factory in UK, building planes, chapters, etc. Bell in USA, building chapters. Boeing, building planes. Tupolev and Sikorsky in Russia, building planes and chapters.
Give the Americans the due though, they don't have built some really good helicopters there, you know, they do.
We buy basically what we need. So we're producing a lot of military equipment here in Norway. We do that. We mostly weapon and technology. Defense systems.
My mum loved Norway.
If you're taking up Norway and a Nano factory, Namo, Kongsberg Namo, they're making a basic defense system and ammunition. But basically the only military factory we have here in Norway.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Making air-to-surface missiles and ammunition. Drones, nano drone. Used for surveillance. the kind of stuff we're building here.
Yeah.
Or else we buy everything else. Like not long ago we replaced all the jet fighters, the F-16.
Yeah.
We bought the F-35 instead. Bought them from USA.
America bought one of our bridges. Get on there. She bought a bridge and she delivered it.
Germany, so we're building the frigates.
You tired?
Yeah.
You want bed?
Yeah, I wonder how I'm going to do that. I was really early up today. Too early, if you ask me. Early up today, I'm going early up tomorrow also, so kind of need a sleep.
Yeah, no pressure, man.
I'm starting to get old, so that's why I need more sleep.
You're getting old, man.
Yeah, not at all. On the wrong side of 50.
Ah. You be sound, man. I'd say you've still got 15 years. You got 15 years until you considered the average human lifespan. There's still 15 years, right?
In 15 years, then I'm 77.
Mm-hmm. That's basically well, 75 in England is the average lifespan. I don't know what it is in Norway. Could be the same. We're only a few years off each country. It depends how old your dad was.
I think it's just the same.
Yeah, it depends how old your dad was as well, because the thing is, this is the mad thing about it. So my granddad from my dad's side, my dad, not my mum, not the Norway side, from my dad, my granddad from my dad's side, he was like 90, 88, 89 or something when he passed away. Old as anything. Still had his head of hair. My dad was 67 when he died. My dad, 67.
I Google it.
Yeah, so if my dad was 67 and his dad was nearly 90, that's nearly 20 years difference.
Yeah. In Norway it's 81.
There you go, so it's higher.
Yeah. And 81 for male and 84 for a woman.
Well, my mum and dad were in the 60s when they passed away, and that's because my dad caught a disease where he caught it through lack of sleep.
That is,
lack of sleep, you see.
But the average is really high.
Well, there you go. That's what you got to live by. So that's the number you live by. Is the geometric figure, the census, and the international census for Norway is 81. So you're like what, 60? You said you're wrong side of 50. So you're 59.
I Google now average age in UK.
70.
79 for a male and 82 for a woman.
Since when though? 2006? They've not measured that in 20 years.
From 2020.
2020.
Yeah, 2020, yeah.
Before the pandemic.
Yeah.
Well, I see what that says after the new geometric. But you know where I'm coming from, it's like you work at that number and what you do is you say, like, there's a guy in Greece, I think he's passed on now, but he was 117 years old and he was still getting up farming in the morning, doing his trowel in the morning. 117 years old, hadn't eaten anything but what was on his farm for like 60, 70 years. He hadn't eaten anything else but what he grew and what he had on his livestock. And the guy lived to like 100, I think he was like 122 or something. Like, imagine living 122 years old and still farming out in the yard at 117. That is incredible. That's incredible. The human body is unfortunately not got enough energy in it to last over 80 years on average. There's only enough battery cells for 80 years. It's a shame that, because we're great of doing such
you
things.
Know what? I googled that one. The world oldest person for the moment is John Alfred Tinniswood from UK. He's 111 years old.
Yeah, that's it right now. I'm going back like that guy in Greece. That must have been like.
He's born in 1912.
Rescuers?
The oldest ever.
I told you somebody would come to investigate that city.
Was a woman, Sean
Chief
Carlman.
researcher at this facility.
She became 122. He died in 1997. A heck of an age.
Sorry, Rambo. I'm just reading this. It's a scene on right here.
I need to know what's going on.
I'm
Why is this place
Googling
crawling
it,
with
so...
thorium creatures?
How do you know about the thorium?
I know what Exogeny was up to. I saw what they let the thorium do to those
Louis
colonists,
Kalman.
so I destroyed it.
Our secret's out there.
122.
You already know the
122 years and 164 days.
Created using altered samples from the specimens
Was
on
born
ferals.
February 21st in 1875.
Everything was
Died
going fine until a few days ago.
August
Then all
4,
the creepers suddenly went berserk.
1997. Was
Only
from
a handful of
France.
us made it back into the safety of this room.
What happened in France? Sorry, I was listening to that woman talk. Sorry. If the oldest person was from France, he lived in Greece. 'Cause I remember him being on TV. He was old as anything. Whether he at the, because I do recall at that time though, Rambo, there was a lot of people claiming to be over 100 and odd years old.
So some age has never confirmed. Christian Jacobsen Drakenberg. He died in 1772. They claim he was 145 years old.
No, I remember that person from Greece. Unless he was 107, Rambo. Not 117, unless he was 107, the guy that was on TV. From Greece.
Could be.
It sounds like it. If no one's reached past 112 or 111, then...
On Google here, there is a list of the 100 oldest people.
What's the oldest? Apart from that guy being 140.
One from France become 122 years.
Wow. When was that?
Jean-Louis Calment, from a woman from France.
Wow. What year?
He died in 1907, born in 1875.
Wow.
In February.
She died in 2007.
He died in 1997.
Oh, 1997.
Yeah.
Wow. Going through the late 1800s.
Number 2 become 119. Kane Tanaka from Japan.
Japan.
Born. Yeah, from Japan. Yeah. Born in January 1903. Died in 1922.
He died before the Second World War?
No. He was born before the First World War. War One.
Oh, he was born in 1922?
1903.
Oh, 1903, right.
Yeah. Died in 2022.
Right. Wicked.
Why didn't you send a clear message?
It's a list of 100 people.
Signal from the emergency beacon.
They'd have declared it.
This is a closed communications base.
And
Jenny was worried about someone on the project.
the youngest one is 104, become 114.
We have no direct communication with the outside. Only the
He died in
It sends a
2024.
general distress signal to the
Born in
exogenic site of Theros.
1909.
They're supposed to send a team to respond inside of 24 hours, but it sounds
There you
like
go,
they've had
that's the
problems
spirit,
with the rocket.
Rambo. That's how you gotta think.
So we are going to be so old. Jurg.
So if you think about it, this is how your mindset is. If these guys are living till 110, you've actually got, if that's 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, you still got another 50, 60 years to go. So
we can expecting we have PlayStation 10.
me and you will be online when we're in our hundreds. I bet you.
Yeah.
Well, I'm younger than you. I'm not 50 odd, so. But nonetheless, I'll still be playing games with you.
Let's say you're 80.
You can say.
Then we still, when you're 80, you still play. PlayStation 10 or something.
Let me listen to this woman here talk.
Too many creepers out there. They never stood a chance. We're the only ones left.
Berserk creepers.
Any idea why they turned on you?
Maybe there was still some kind of link
Excuse
between
me.
the creatures and the Thorian back on Theros. The Thorian was unlike any other life form we've ever studied. I can't explain how.
It's more like Star Trek, this.
Maybe when it died,
It is. Do you like Star Trek, Rambo? No.
I told you, I'm weird. I don't, no Star Trek.
No, it's alright. I wanted to just give you an explanation on the game I'm playing is the science fiction element.
Yeah, I told you, I'm weird. I don't like Star Trek either.
There's nothing weird about not liking Star Trek. You just prefer your truck instead.
I've heard all I need to.
Look, I know what we did here was wrong. I'll admit that. But it's over now. There's no sense reporting this to the authorities, right?
There was a truck that me and Scar were driving, and I said that you would be definitely a good... I'm trying to think what game it was we were playing. I've forgotten. But I think it was Breakpoint. 'Cause, 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 '
have drive the trucks in Breakpoint.
You know what she's playing? You know why you've not seen her? You know why you've not seen Scar? Because she's playing Battlefield 6 on PC. That's what she's doing.
Go on.
Scar, yeah, she's playing Battlefield 6. I guarantee you, she's been waiting for that game for ages. She'd be definitely playing that. She's on Battlefield 6 right now. And you know what? She'll get bored in about 4 days. She will. She'll get bored in about... Because it normally... The Battlefield fever, as I call it. The Battlefield fever. It normally lasts for about, like... a week or two. What? After about 2 weeks of playing it, they get bored because there's no new maps. They get bored of that map. They try all the different modes, and they try all the different... Because there's about 4 different modes in Battlefield, remember. There's catch the hostage or something. Catch the hostage, save the president, and another few others that they do. So once they've gone all through that, and they've burned all the game out, that's when you'll see it again. Because that Battlefield 6, Rambo, it's took over by storm, man. It's took over by storm. It's upset me really because I didn't think one game that just looks down an iron sight could be so impactful. It upsets me that they're just crap. I'm sorry, the games, the crap that... Them fighting games, Rambo, the crap. You know what I mean? Well, they're good, like, don't get me wrong, the graphics look good. I'm not trying to say the game's crap. I'm just saying there's no skill to them. Dude, there's no finesse. You're not calculating anything. You're not doing anything. You're just looking down a gun. But then again, a lot of people like that, so...
I haven't played Battlefield since Battlefield 1 and 2, so... I don't know.
It's good, man. It is. It's good. It looks really good. Like, from a first-person shooter perspective, it is. It's next level. It's Battlefield 4 again, but more jacked up graphics and faster and smoother, and you can do more mechanics. Came a bit late, to be honest with you. People should have got that during the pandemic, to be fair, but that Call of Duty game came out, so I suppose they did that instead. But I'm glad that the battle royales are dying. I'm tired of those battle royales.
I don't know about
You were in charge of this project.
if I starting up Call of Duty now
They trusted you, and you
on
betrayed that
ps4
trust.
and go into one of those servers, I don't.
Besides, how does it help
I literally
anyone
don't
if I
stand
end
a
up in
chance.
jail? Normally exogenic
It's
would help with
going,
that, but it sounds like they're going to have their hands full.
Basically,
with
way too
barrels.
fast. I can't keep up.
I've got money. A nice little emergency fund I set up. It's yours if you let us go.
Just because of those games, I'm used to play them with a keyboard and mouse.
Oh yeah, like Half-Life.
Yeah, my fingers ain't fast enough to play it with a controller. Literally.
That's why we're playing Breakpoint instead.
That's why I play Breakpoint, and that's why I also play Sniper Elite.
We can play the
Also.
Division 2, but the only thing is with the Division 2, it doesn't have them headshots. The tanks, the people, they take about 100 shots to kill. It's not realistic.
That's the thing I don't like it.
Well, you play games like Sniper Elite where the bullet goes in the internal organs. You like immersion, man.
One shot, one kill.
Well, not in the Division 2, is it? You gotta just keep shooting them until they go down. It's like more of a...
Yeah.
They're like mini tanks. I mean, you can put it on easy. If you put it on easy, it'll take it down to realistic damage for you, but not for them shooting you. You know, if they shoot you, it'll take 1,000 shots, but you can take them out in one hit. But having that realism, though, it's very difficult to do.
That's why I like Sniper Elite. It's realistic.
Oh yeah, I contacted help about why it was always raining on Wildlands.
When we playing like the Sniper Elite on realistic,
yeah.
if you get hit in the leg, you got down. But if you get a body shot, a torso,
dead. You're dead.
Then you're dead. Yeah, torso or headshot, you are dead.
It does that in it does that in Tom Clancy's Advanced Warfare.
So you can be downed. So you need help to get revived. But you can also be killed by one shot straight in the heart or in the head on a headshot.
I think
torso.
Anywhere on the human body is easily compromised because everything's connected to the main vein. Everything. So it is.
In that game, they can revive you.
The victims here deserve justice.
If you
I have to take
get hurt, like in the leg.
That's not going to happen.
But
Open
if you
fire.
got a shot in up in the chest or headshot, you die instantly.
Yeah, as would anyone. It knock you out. You go unconscious straight away. Unless you're some of them police officers in America. I don't know how those Titans do it, but some of them have took bullets and kept on going. You can see the bullets in them. Don't know how they do it.
Also, I don't remember which game we played. There was an.
Well, let me finish this level here. Let me finish this level. I've got to do some. I can't do two things at once. I'm unable to talk to you and do this. So just unless we're playing together cohesively, that's different. Give me a sec.
I just finished the level.
There she is. Put her in stasis. Overload these lot. Sabotage him. What's this warp? Jenny's second-rate mercs prove no match for a trained Alliance Marine. With the last of the science crew dead, there's no reason to linger here. Wow, dodgy exogeny scientists. I mean, I tried to talk to them. I tried to talk them down.
All targets down.
Frictionless materials. Sounds good.
I'm heading to bed.
Yes, no worries, man.
Yeah. Oh, see you most likely tomorrow.
Yeah, you're playing Breakpoint tomorrow?
Yeah, we can do that.
Good. Will do.
Have a good night. Sleep well.
Yep, good night, sleep tight, man.
Bye.
Bye. Oh, look at this here. We got a Casa Fabrication Biotic Amp. You will not believe how awesome that is. And we got a Savant. So I don't know who they equipped that. But if we go on equipment and go on to Liara, she should be able to equip it. So she's currently got the Polaris 6. We missed number 7. I don't even know where number 7 was, because it is there. It is somewhere. I didn't pick it up, and it's funny because I've checked everywhere. I must have missed something. But it's got a better cooldown bonus, so let's get that equipped. And I seem to really struggle to find a good Omni tool. They seem to be very difficult to come across. But I've been a little bit lucky with armor. This guy's got his thermal armor, and I'm wearing the Onyx, even though I prefer the Mercenary. So really I normally wear this. It's a better armor anyway, but the Onyx looks better, you know. So, but I'm going to be wearing this now. Because to be honest with you, it's badass, to be honest with you. I think we'll put it into... what, assault training? She's got 6 points. Wow. I'm thinking... lift? Oh yeah, it's in seconds, an extra like 3 seconds. But barrier gives you more. There we go. 12 points for Garrus. Garrus is quite the charmer. I think we'll increase his assault rifle abilities. There you go, Gary. I'm thinking one. And one more in. That's what I'm gonna do. Did we go in the other room? I did, didn't I? Yeah, we did. Sometimes though you can miss crates, you know, in these rooms that are tucked away. Like, sometimes you miss them, and it can be so annoying because it makes you just run around, right? And there's nothing ever here. Like 90% of the time there's nothing there, but that small chance, that small 10% chance, you'll come across like a wetware cabinet or a cyberware cabinet or something, and you'll pick up some real rare gear, and all you did was just make that little extra effort looking around the corner. They know when to give you that incentive, you know, to look when you find a bit of treasure. Like, they know how to make you do it again. It's a very clever technique. Looks like there was a bar here. Like, these guys were having fun. I mean, look at this, like you had this like huge like machine, like, that was doing drinks, and then all of a sudden it just got, what is that? It's like something's come up from the ground. It looks as though there's a working terminal here with no damage. Look, so this is what they look like. So it's basically like a coolant system that basically is what gives them food and refreshment. So it looks like this beast went looking for the refreshments. Interesting though, right? Like, to think that at one time everyone was just having a blast down here. Alright then. I think I searched it. Let's go here, sir. Large deposits of gold, eh? Well, that's good news. Anything in the boardroom? I like the fact that everyone's just chilling in their own part of the ship. That was sweet.
Looking for supplies?
Yes.
Let's see what you've got.
You bet, man.
Want some Lego? What I want. You know what? There's actually nothing to buy. You have to go on the Citadel to buy some decent stuff. It is a state-of-the-art rifle. So basically you can add modifiers onto it to make it more powerful. Because you can have an extra, what, 2? I bet that rifle's only got 2 mod slots, this has got 3. Alright.
Looking for supplies?
Well, I gotta sell you stuff, man, I'm sorry.
Let's see what you've got.
You bet, Commander.
I did buy that rifle off him though, and that gun. So he has got money to take home. They're unique, these weapons, you see, look, they're unique. Might have to go back to the Sell. Here we go. Oh dear. Right. So we're gonna sell all the cryo. Right. All the cryo. So. This is so confusing. So. Alright, ablative coating. I'll keep those. Alright. Now that we've sold loads of our gear, well, freed up a little bit, we can now look at doing a mission. I think we're going to board this vessel. I don't know what it is, but we're going to take a risk. And we're going to land on it. Excuse me. Alright, check out this vessel. We're going to take Garrus again. It could be Geth, but I doubt it. But he's quite good with the rifle, so. Hello, this is Commander Shepard on board. Is there anybody here? Look at these frozen spores. It's so cold in here. In the vastness of space. Look at that out the window. Imagine looking out the window and just having no idea where you are and just relying on one person to get you home. That would just be so scary. Like... the map up. Alright, so taking a left is a dead end, so we've got to take a right. That's actually a docking tunnel, that there. Have we been on board? They've picked up on something. Oh! Oh dear. Right. Singularity and overload. In fact, no, sabotage. Alright.
Don't worry about looking for survivors.
Everyone's alright. See, I knew Garrus would help. He's good with that rifle. What's he got? Let's see. Alright, Garrus, what are you wielding? A raptor. Anything better for you? I've got something better. Let's see. I've got a crossfire. But there was another one that was exceptional. Here we are. This one. A human corporation, Rosenkov Materials, has forged a reputation as one of the most premier armor manufacturers in Citadel space. So, the Kovlayov is a state-of-the-art heavy assault rifle. Its accuracy suffers slightly due to the larger size of the rounds when compared to other assault rifles in its class. Well, isn't that awesome? Well, he can have that one, right? So let him have that one, right? I don't know if there's anything more powerful. I think there's one that's a semi-automatic that packs a punch, but I think I've sold it. Is it a crossfire? No. It was one of them anyway. This does have better heat and better accuracy, but I prefer the damage for Garrus. So you can add his mods. So he's currently got tungsten. So you can give him snowblind, or we could give him incendiary. And he's currently got a rail extension, so let's give him some frictionless materials. That will kind of like take up a lot of the heat that comes out the gun. And we can have a third mod, which we could equip a scanner, but we're going to give him extra stability because he does lose that with the extra bullet size. So we'll give him the stability back, so he's back on online again. And Shepard's fine. I think I'm fine with my hammerhead round. I've not had any of hammerhead rounds since I'd say the first mission I did. I got these hammerhead rounds, right? The first mission I did when I got the Normandy, the very first one I did, I got these rounds. I've never seen them since. I've had every other round you can imagine apart from these, and these are the best. These are the best, and I've got level 3, and these things pack a punch. So I'm keeping the hammerheads. I've got a rail extension, so what I'm going to do is going to put thinking, I am. I'm currently got a shield modulator, and I think that's the maximum I've got right now. It is. We've got medical, but I'm going to stick to the shield modulator. And as for Liara, she has a pistol. So she currently, I provided Liara with a Spectre pistol, like the best. No one else wields these pistols in the galaxy. Only she's got it. So I thought she deserves that because she's a biotic. So she does a lot of work with biotics, so she needs a quick draw because she isn't that strong to lift things. So she's got a nice light powerful handgun which is equipped with tungsten rounds. So we're going to give her I wouldn't say plus 20 damage. There's got to be something else to add. Here we are. 16 damage. This'll do. But that's minus 16 accuracy. Poison. There we go. Give her some poison rounds. She can break down enemies slowly then, from a distance. And her armour, she's currently got the mercenary, and she's got a shield modulator, which I prefer that she has. So I think they've all got shield modulators. Yep, they do. So you hold the left shoulder button, and Liara's got the pistol, Garrus has got the rifle, so have I, so we're all equipped. Ooh. Oh. Knockout. Surge. Swines. They got me. And I went slow as well. So we'll save it on this point. Then it's singularity, remember. Careful, Garrus. Ooh. Oh, that hurt. They're all just flying around. Ooh. You got ambushed, Garrus. Let's be smart this time. Alright. Careful, Yara. Wow, she's so powerful. She does not realise how powerful she is. Alright, Garrus. Sabotage. And then overload. And then lift. We got him. Wow. Liara is so powerful when you level her up. Let's have a look. Look at that, right? So basically, her singularity and lift skill, she can lift like a car, basically. It's like the Force. This is like Knights of the Old Republic, only instead of Star Wars characters, they just swapped everything because it's such a good... such a good idea. It is just a Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic game, but a little bit less diverse in terms of outfits. So it might let you have different armors, but you don't have any... there's no culture with attire, if that makes any sense. So you kind of like don't have anywhere to go when it comes down to like... you have like a biotic culture, a tech engineer culture, and a soldier culture, but there's nothing about the uniforms or the attire that you'd wear as a civilian. You know, like just the regular people, like what they were. Like, at least Cyberpunk, even though it's not that much of a good game in terms of, like, it's... usefulness of features, it still has a lot of clothes. You know, you still have a lot of clothes to give your character an identity, right? Like, at least of your choice, right? Oh dear. Singularity. Oh dear. Say... what? Oh dear.